Hello. Few seconds. Still setting up the stream a little. Okay. What about now? Should be good. So let's go, I suppose. I hope the volume is not too loud, because I know last time someone did say it was a bit too loud, so let's be careful. Yeah, that should be fine, I hope. Okay, let's go. Hello, people. So this is time for development, for programming. This time the music is going to be this one, Wafu BGM, from this person, Yuki Hirose. And hello Yoshino, welcome back. Yeah, you told me last time about Chaos Zero, right? I played it, I tried it. That's actually why I'm starting this stream so late. I was playing Chaos Zero. I started today. I'm level 14 maybe, and it's okay. Your music. Wait, my music is so low. Wait, my mic? Oh, my microphone. 1, 2. Okay. Okay, I'm going to increase that. Be careful. 1, 2, 1, 2. Is it better now? Yeah, I think this is a lot better, right? Please give me more feedback about my sound. Actually, let me listen to myself. My sound. Actually, let me listen to myself. Okay, it seems to be fine now. Yeah, it seems to be fine. Good. Thanks for the feedback. And yeah, what do I think about Chaos Zero? Oh my god, this is so frustrating. This is so frustrating so far. Maybe it's because I just started the game, right? But basically, where should I start? Well, basically, you know, I started the game, I kind of learned the normal way, I suppose, like, you know, doing the story and stuff. And then, when I saw the event was ending in 4 days, I tried pulling, but it's like so long to get, to be able to pull. It's so long. And what? And and yeah, basically the end of my of me playing was I tried to continue the campaign. So my characters are level 10. I'm doing the second thing, so like it's saying that I should be level I don't know, at first it was 11, but maybe now it's 15. But what I'm doing is just I'm playing my cards like almost directly, like in a few seconds. I basically have a team. Well, basically I feel like shields are not really necessary and healing is not either, so I just took like I just picked three attackers, and I'm just only using cards that deal damages, and I'm just killing enemies, and the end is working, and I don't even think that much. And at the end I was blocked, not because the game was too hard, but because it said that I had to reach level 20 to be able to continue. But I don't even know how I can level up. I guess I just have to wait. So like I'm stuck because I have to wait. It's not even about difficulty, right? It's just saying I can't continue until I'm level 20. Yeah, finding out a game has the same concept as you do is frustrating. No, it's not that. Actually, I found the game kind of beautiful. Well, beautiful is like it's polished in some ways, not in others. But yeah, it's like very inspiring, and it's like a really good reference for like just visual effects and stuff. Definitely a good thing. If you play before this patch, the game usually gives you free 10 rolls, which is so freaking good for gacha game. Middle of the month. I think I received the 10 free pulls actually in my mails, in my mailbox. But this is like I need 70 to have like a character, like a 5-star character, right? To have the event character. And there are like 2 characters, right? Like there are 2 banners. If you want, I can send you my account to show a new character. Don't worry, that's fine. But yeah, I guess you don't have the deck building aspect much. Well, no, you have some deck building, I suppose, but you don't have the deck making. Well, yeah, I guess deck building. Okay. You know, for example, in Yu-Gi-Oh, you can decide like each card that is in your deck, but in this game, cards are like fixed to each character, and you can't change them. So if you have like cards that you don't like, you're just forced to use them. You're just forced to have them in your deck, which is kind of a shame, because I just want to attack, right? They send you a lot of resources, which is also too freaking good for gacha. You can remove it in the run. Oh, in the run. Oh, wait. Like when starting the run or during the run when I have to use cards to remove them, right? Because I feel basically that what? But yeah, I'm not even fighting the enemies. Like as I'm saying, I just have a team made of full attackers, and I'm just like, in some cases, I just one shot with one card all the enemies, like 3 enemies. I think it's like the problem of gacha games, honestly. I feel like it's the same in other gacha games. Like, basically, the concept is like good, like can be really good, but there's like this whole level limitation. You have to wait. You can't continue. You have to make it easy because, I guess for a lot of games you have to make it easy actually at first. But I guess this is normal. But yeah, I mean, like if I was playing Pokemon, okay, at first it may be easy, but then I'm just going to progress in the story, in the game, and have fights that are harder, right? But the problem is that I can't, because I can't continue attacking because I'm not level 20, right? So I can't even find my difficulty range. Sometimes when you see a campfire, if it has an icon like shop, you can remove specific card in the shop. Oh, okay, I got it. I mean, I didn't, basically I haven't died even once. Not one time. I've never died in this game. I actually don't even know what it does. But I guess I died in the, scripted tutorial. Actually, wait, did I? No, I got saved by the guy. Right? The guy. The fox eyes guy. But yeah, a bit frustrating. Like, I just want to, I kind of want to play, and the game is just telling me, no, you can't play. You can't play. And yeah, I want to like see that strategic aspect and tactical, but it's like, if I one-shot enemies, I can't see that, right? If you get past level 40 like me, when the enemy is strong as a fox, you still lose if you move wrong move. Yeah, I think it's because I'm low level. But it's like level 40 is supposed to be end game from what I saw, so The game makes that to you have. Well, yeah, you have to do the daily thing to farm XP. Yeah. Well, that's the curse of gacha games, right? I guess I can't blame it because that's why it's free, right? Um, but yeah, that's kind of a shame. So I mean, I basically that gives me hope because now I have a really good reference about visual effects and stuff, about UI and that kind of stuff, right? Yeah, I don't like the UX for the cars also, but yeah, I have a really good visual reference. And I also have a reference for what not to do. So this is good too. About gameplay. About the gameplay part. Oh, like, you know, the progression, like, you have to wait, I guess, and stuff. But yeah, this was still... what was it? Doki? Yeah. In this game is like level 50, so you can unlock characters up to level 60. I see. Yeah, I guess the game came out like recently, right? So it doesn't have a lot of content yet, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try, you know, playing a bit more, I think, but can make some newbie dating. Yeah. Yeah, I'll continue playing like a bit more, but it's gonna be a bit frustrating because I don't think I'll be able to get the main characters. But it's also a good opportunity to basically. Okay, so on top of that, on top of saying that the game is, you know, that I haven't died and all of that, I'm playing the game in Japanese, and so like I don't understand a lot of things, right? So I'm still gonna like read the story maybe to learn Japanese, right? To study, but yeah, yeah, like optimizing stuff, right? But yeah, I'm just gonna continue the story because I think I'm stuck a lot with the story. Yeah, and it's a level 20, I suppose. But yeah, yeah, I hope I'll be able to continue the fights. I guess I saw that I could start something where enemies, well, where it was recommended my characters were level 20, but yeah, there's a limit every week, right? I think it's like the where you can replay. It's like the I don't remember the name. I mean, I play the game in Japanese too, so maybe that's not helping. Yeah. Usually I skip game story in gacha games. Yeah, but I'm like, you know, if not for the story, like, you know, as I told you, like, I can't really have fun in the gameplay right now because it's not, you know, it's like I one-shot enemies with a team full of attackers. So I mean, I have at least to check the story, right? And what's good is that what I like is that, you know, it's like voiced in the main story, not in the side story things, which is a shame, but like in the main story, so it's like useful to practice too. The thing I hate in this game is large chaos takes too long. Yeah, this one. Uh, uh, yeah, I did feel like it was maybe a bit long too. But at the same time, I don't know. I feel like it's a bit necessary, right? Because it's trying to give like some roguelike experience with like choices. Like there's even like a D&D aspect with the world dice, right? You need to fight 2 bosses in Large Chaos Hell. Nah. Oh, yeah, I guess I only did the first one. So that may be why. That may be why, right? Makes me think about Darkest Dungeon in a sense. But yeah, I think you have to balance things, give players what they want, and some bosses are annoying. Yeah, I mean, I'll have to say that. For now, I just attack. So yeah, let's actually play the game. Play the game. Wait, 2 seconds. Okay. So yeah, GitHub. Let's actually check what I have to do because I'm not even sure. For example, this one boss removes random cards in my hand and it destroys my combo. Yeah, actually, like you told me that it was very like tactical, let's say, but like I remember, for example, there's a card that has 0 costs that disappears from your hand at the end of the turn, so you have to use it, and that just boosts your next attacks. So like you're always going to use it, right? And then you have like basically simple attack cards that you're going to use the last because they are not giving like bonuses, I suppose. And then you have other cards that boost your next cards, so you have to use them first, right? So like it feels like it's a bit straightforward. This chat, the chat in YouTube is off. I couldn't message you. Oh, hey, Romeo Pro. This is reactions. Oh shit! Wait. What the hell? It shouldn't be. Hi. Some enemy makes some card cost more AP and it's also annoying. Okay. Can you maybe try again? Is it just you? Or is it like different people? Duration activity. Wait. Can you maybe try, Yoshino? That shouldn't be the case. The fans. I don't have that. Let me try, thanks. Okay, let's continue. Let's actually backlog. So, I guess... Hello. Yeah, it's working fine. So last time we were... Oh yeah, Romeo Pro, did you see my game a lot? I feel like it's been a while since I last seen you. Since for that I don't know how to talk English, that's fine. It's me. Hey, it's you. So, attack an enemy by clicking on the character, boom. Shit! Oh, right, because yeah, okay, I got it. So, let's attack this time. Hey! So, end turn. Now I kill. Okay, they advance. Use a card by dragging it onto a character. So like +2. I just did and it's not disappearing, right? Maybe I should change that. Yeah, I've been off for a while, trying to make a game for Jam. Oh, but unfortunately didn't finish now, too bad. Have to, you have yourself like list of things you're gonna do? Yeah, kind of. I'll post on your Discord how it was doing. Yeah, gonna do that afterwards, after the stream. So yeah, you actually have some GitHub projects, that's called. So basically GitHub is a place where I can save my code, so I can go back to it if I want. And I also have this thing with a lot of different tasks, and stuff I have to do, so implement the second tutorial. This one is actually mostly done, I think. Then we have the boss battle. And I actually made a document for like the game design about the tutorial, kind of. So we have that, and then we have the boss, basically. So this is what we are going to do later. And yeah, for now it's just tutorial stuff. So yeah, this is it. So use a card by dragging it onto a character. Okay. Okay. Context popped. Yeah, I played. Wait. Absolute context. Yeah. Let me change that, because basically now it's comment.card.getName. On context play card. Yeah, this is the one. So yeah, it changed basically the name and what each class has. So that's why it's crashing like very easily right now, but that's fine. Let's actually modify the tutorial really quick. The first one. So we have all of that. Ready on battle start attack tuto. This one. So then we have what? When play ability command. So let's just put that. Let's make it like a bit easier. Let's connect to and turn to toe. Connect one shot, so it's only going to be called one time, and this should be it. Yep. Yeah, this is a lot better now. Oh, the stream is lagging. Sorry, it's my fault. 2 seconds. Okay, let's. Yeah, this is my fault. Probably, maybe not actually. But it should be better if I do that, sorry. Might cut just a little. It's not lagging for me. Okay, well, it's going to be even better anyways. Yep, should be a bit better. Maybe from time to time it might have been lagging a bit, but that should be good now. Maybe, if it was. Anyways, attack to toe, so we connect one time, and we do that. Okay. Then on turn start, we connect one shot. So yeah, actually, attack an enemy by clicking, click on end turn, wait for the slime to attack, one shot. This one is when the character in front faints, other characters advance. Okay. Start phase, okay. So yeah, I'm adding a few cards here. I should remove that a little actually. I should remove a few ones. Maybe intimidation, shield. It's not yeah, okay. So I draw, use a card by dragging it onto a character, and on card played. This one is actually not called. Why is that? Play card command context. Use a card by dragging it onto a character. Play card. Okay. Let's try again. So attack and turn. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, no, it's not working at all. So yeah, the callbacks are actually not working. Connecting to chat. Oh, might have some problems. Yeah, no, never mind. So yeah, this one is actually not called. That's a bit weird. Play ability. Wait, whoa. Wait. Command. That should be play. Oh, this is a play effect. Huh? Oh yeah, this is popping, that's why. This is popping, so this one should be playability. Boom. What? Okay. Like an enemy. Yeah, let's try again. I broke a few things. So attack tutorial. And okay. Attack an enemy. Connected on attack. So boom, boom. On attack. And yeah, this is not called. Oh, is it because it's not? No, never mind. It should be fine. Why is it not working? Like it's connected, right? I'm like, it's triggering this thing, right? On attack. Oh, I know. Oh, okay. That's errors, right? That makes sense. Okay, my bad. This is because it requires an argument. Here we go. Because this is calling with the command here, and we need to get the argument there, and then we have to call. Okay, my bad. On turn start, this should be fine. Let me check the other ones. Limits. Okay. On card play. Limits. Connect. Yeah, okay, should be fine. Let's try. Yeah, let's remove all of that. So attack, this is changing, and turn. Okay, this is good. Ideally, we should like limits what the player can do, but that's fine. Let's say when the character in front faints. Okay. Use a card. Boom. Shit. Still not working. Is there like an error? No, there's not. On card played. Maybe this one is just not called. No, it should be. No. Oh. Push. But when am I... Uh-oh. Oh no. I'm not popping the thing, that's why. So basically every time I push a context, I should remove it somewhere. But I don't think I'm doing that right now. So this is kind of bad. What I should do basically is, or maybe that's what led to a lot of problems that I had actually. Results. Okay, I think this is just is success. And then I'm just going to call the good old one is success, but I'm also going to pop this thing. So if this is a success, I'm popping. If this is not a success, I'm going to destroy. Too many arguments. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Back and turn. I should modify the speed. So let's play a card. Hey, each card has, and now it's working. Great, we fixed like a big bug that I wasn't really aware of, but we did it. Each card has an energy cost. When the cost is higher than your current amount of energy, you cannot play it. Can I? Plus. Yeah, I can't play everything, which is good, which is what I want. And done. At the start of each turn, you draw one card. You can draw more at an increasing cost. So yeah. When a card is used... Oh wait, did it display another thing? Anyway, when a card is used, it goes in the discard pile. When no card is left in the deck, the discard pile is shuffled and turned into a new deck. Let's just attack. Okay. Yeah, it should be good. Oh, I can't use it. Okay. And yeah, after I win this fight, wants to join the team. Yes. Let's go. And then at the start of a fight, so this is the second tutorial, the second battle of the tutorial. So at the start of a fight, you have to place your characters on the battlefield with a slime. Boom. The front always has to be occupied, so the first character is always going to be in front. Okay. Characters in the back can't be attacked by enemies with a low range, right? So now I can... So many cards. I can just destroy. Can I? Wait, I can actually one... Oh no, I can't attack, right. So this should be fine. Yeah, this is fine. And turn. Characters can have unique abilities. You can check it by hovering the icons above the character. So this is minus attack, and this is draw one card on top of dealing damages. So let's attack. Boom, I draw a card. And yeah, I can finish with this card. Oh, this is a problem actually. This shouldn't be here. This shouldn't be here. Anyway, let's pick a card. +2 attack. Okay. So then we are supposed to get to the boss, right? But this isn't the case. And actually, I'm going to do a few things before that. I'm going to first... Actually... I'm going to first push what I have because I fixed a bug. So hotfix, let's say, fix play card command context push pop, let's say. On top of the tutorial. And now we have to make the boss. Well, actually we have to fix as a second tutorial thing. So this is 1, tutorial 2. Yeah, this is 1, so this is fine. But I guess fader. Yeah, okay, I guess this should be like 5 maybe. Let's say. I usually open GitHub desktop to do commits. Yeah, I'm used to command lines. I think visual Git interfaces are great for like visualizing branches, for example. But you know, I feel like I have more control with the terminal, which might not be true, but like I don't have to search for options in, you know, in I don't know what panels, in, you know, I don't have to move my mouse and do multiple clicks. I can just, basically I type very fast with my keyboard and I can queue up commands like, maybe not, but anyways. It's like useful when I push, for example. Prefabs, utility, fader. So yeah, I mean I can. What is that? Hotfix, fader, now appearing on top. And you know, like here I can type other commands when it's pushing, because when it's pushing it's trying to connect to the server and stuff, and usually I can like do a git checkout or to change branches or stuff like that. I can queue up commands, but when it's like a visual interface, it's like blocking, I think. I can't do anything else in the meantime. So we have the second tutorial, the second battle. But yeah, my slime is actually not dying. Right? Yeah, because I have like chords. That's, yeah, you don't have chords here, but you know. Boom. Let's attack. So I have 3, 6 damages. You know what? Let's just change the health of this little slime. This poor little slime. Let's put the health to 2. So this is like really bad. This is good. Actually, no, if I do that, I won't be able to attack. So that's not what I want. Let's just increase the health of this guy. Of the enemy. I used to fuck up my project when I do on terminal, so I'm kind of scared to do that on terminal. I guess you have to, you know, get kind of used to it then, like get some experience. If you fuck up your project, that's, I think it's because you copy random commands you find on internet. But like if you want to test commands, what I recommend you to do is to create a test repository and just to, you know, do some comments there and test some stuff, right? I actually have, yeah, I know I'm talking a lot about documents, right? But I actually have a document about Git and GitHub. like using command lines, I suppose. So yeah, use as a beginner. So like this for new people: git add, git reset, you could say, git commit and git push. Then you have useful commands: log to see the logs. Do I have git status actually? Yeah, here. Git pull, git status. Then git log, git revert. It's like a bit more advanced, right? Git checkout. And git commit amend. This is not gonna break anything. And then you have branches. This is a bit more advanced. So if you want to make your artist work on Git, don't teach them that at first. But you have this website that's like great if you want to learn about branching in Git. It's like some kind of interactive tutorial. And like you can basically, it's teaching Git concepts, and yeah, there's even like some visualization. It's like really great. Check out. Now it's head C1. Anyway, I'm not going to show that, but basically you can go see it, right? Go look at it. You have merges. You have dangerous useful commands, but this is like written that it is dangerous. You have git with GitHub, and then you have other things with GitHub. You have GitHub pull requests. You have GitHub actions if you want to automate some things. You have GitHub projects, which is what I'm using to set the tasks and all of that. And you have GitHub pages if you want to make a website and host it for free. For real, I only read doc if I really need something specific. Otherwise, I use AI to learn that. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I don't think it's like really. Actually, well, the thing is, if you don't know Git, then using the AI is a bit complicated, because it might tell you some stuff, but it might not teach you like as a beginner, or like, yeah, I would say it's like, if you know what the commands do and how it works internally, then yeah, it's fine. If it's just for the syntax, yeah, because you use the visual interface, right? So I mean, it's like it should be good for you. But yeah, it's like for a new learner, it could be a bit difficult. Sometimes AI can affect. Yeah, I guess you can also destroy your project with Git. So like one thing that the AI says wrong is gonna destroy your project. So well. So 20, okay. And what? Yeah, I need tutorial 3. Oh. Wait, let me. I saw your stuff for me. I'm gonna look a bit more at it after the stream. In coding, I usually code myself to learn the base though. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I think using AI, well, basically, if you know how it works, then it's fine to use AI to, for the syntax, I think. But if you don't know how it works, then don't use AI for like creating the code, but use AI to understand how it works. So, what was I supposed to... The boss. Don't have the player always play the same cards. Okay. And he's gonna deal big damages every turn. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, okay. So basically, you know how I was asking you about tactics and strategy, about zero something, right? Zero nightmare. Chaos zero nightmare. Um, well, basically, I want my battles to look like puzzles. And I think in this way, because you know, in like Chaos Zero thing, the problem was that I was only using an attack team, like full of attackers. I was just using attack cards, and yeah, I was winning every time, right? But my goal is that if you make if you make battles look like puzzles, then the player can't use the same strategy again and again. So this is the goal. Not have the player always play the same cards. The enemy is gonna deal big damages every 2 turns. Put an effect on itself. That's 5 shield. Let me think. Yeah, I guess I don't have an intent system in my game, so I have to be careful about it. I want to create an effect, I think. Wait, actually, let me think back. Put an effect on itself. So there are different ways to do that, right? Put an effect on itself, getting higher damages temporarily, but cannot attack this turn. Okay. Put effect on itself. In 1 turn gets more damages. Okay. And another possibility is every time it receives damages, gets attack equal to the amount of damages received, which might not be good because it might lead the player to just not attack. I think I had an idea actually about that, but I forgot. The player has to shield himself. +1 attack for every card in your hand. That's... Let me think, actually. I can actually try to do something. I can have... Wait, oh, flow, wait. Boss cards in 1 turn get +5. Yeah, I had this logic, but let me think about something a bit more original. Let's say behavior is going to be if no shield. Oh wait, actually. Do I want the player to be aware of that? I need to go sleep because tomorrow I need to help my club set up for tomorrow evening, which is celebrating 11 years of the club. Oh, I'm the one taking photo. Oh, well, have fun then. And yeah, good night. Hopefully it goes well. Yeah. I was thinking actually of like having some kind of counter, like maybe there's like card +1 fire element, maybe. Good luck, bro. Thanks. On self. Like +1. How can I +1, counter, +1, +1. Maybe not fire, maybe angry. Angry counter. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That goes well with the silly slime. That's fine. Or like maybe not slime, but yeah, it should be good. Card +1 angry counter on self. Card cost 3. Well, cost 3 angry counters. Deal. Oh, yeah, actually. Huh. So yeah, there's one card that is +2 shields, for example. Like, let me think. Yeah, it depends on what the player can deal. How many damages the player can deal. Let's say 5 shield. That's like a bit. That's like a lot, but that's fine. Or maybe. Costs 5 +1 angry counter on self. And then you have costs a card. How? Then we have costs of how much? Six? I don't know. That's 6. Consume all angry counters on self and deal what? Deal 1 damage for every angry counter on self. Like deal 70% attack, maybe? Or maybe let me think actually. I guess in Chaos 0 they have like a lot of HPs too, right? But it's like integrals still. Mm. 50% attack. I mean, this would be pretty OP if it was like 100%. Let's say 50% attack. And the attack of the boss is just going to be very high. That's it. One, two, three. Well, 1, 2. And yeah, maybe this is not. Let me think. Ah. Ah. I guess I can have like a cost of... Ah. Let me think. I need to think. Plus 2 shields. Yeah, you could. You could have like 2, cost of 2. Plus 3 shield. Maybe. Yeah. This is actually a lot. Plus 2. So it can be a max of 10 shields. Okay. For 1 turn. Plus 1 angry counter on self. And when it's reaching enough, cost 10. Yeah, this is actually not, because we can deduce what the AI can do because it's an AI, but this is not like something that is always going to happen. So I don't really know. I'm not sure. Maybe... Okay, I have an idea. Plus 1 angry counter on self. And this is actually not going to be a new card, but this is going to be when reaching... well... anger. When reaching 10, consume all counters and deal damages. That's that, yeah. Let's go with 3 so that you can't just spam this thing. You can't spam. Wait, actually this is... never mind. Wrong one. I guess it depends on the cards too, actually. So maybe that's fine. 4. Hey, hello, Lego Man. How are you? How are you doing? When reaching 5. No, let's skip 10. And deal. And deal what? And deal. Then I almost want to one-shot, basically. I'm good, what about you? What kind of game is this? It's a roguelike deck builder game. I can quickly show you from the tutorial, because I'm making the tutorial, as you can see with the title. Subscribe! Oh, thanks! Thanks! Hope you're going to like it. Yeah, I actually have to fix that. Anyways. Attack an enemy by clicking on your character and select an enemy in range, right? Because I have 2 range, so I can only select the 2 first characters. So let's attack this one. And done. So this is like an RPG, right? Just a simple RPG. So boom, enemy kills. the enemies advance. So even if I have 2 range now, I can still focus those 2 characters. And then you have some cards, just like in Slay the Spire or like similar to Chaos thing that I just played. But yeah, you can use these cards to like boost the attack of the characters. So right now this is 3. And it became 5, right? I have to put different icons for different effects, but you know, that's how it is. Each card has a cost in energy, and I can't just spam them because then I don't have enough energy, right? So this is it. At the start of each turn, you draw 1 card. You can draw more at an increasing cost by clicking on the deck there. And then when a card is used, it goes in the discard pile. And when no card is left in the deck, the discard pile is shuffled and turned into a new deck. Just like Slay the Spire, right? So yeah, this is how it is for now. Now let's try to finish this battle so I can show you a bit more. 1, 2, and attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Damage, draw, damage again, and this is it. So we have a new comrade that wants to join our party. Let's accept. So this is actually the slime. The texture is not correct, but this is fine. And now we have a slime, and at the start of a fight, you have to place your characters on the battlefield. So let's put the slime, for example, there. Oh, the front always has to be occupied. So the first character is always going to be in the front. Here it is. Characters in the back can't be attacked by enemies with a low range because, you know, the range, well, you know, you're out of the range of the enemy, right? If you're behind. So let's do some stuff. And turn. Characters can have unique abilities. And as you can see, this one is just dealing, you know, the effect is just dealing damages to the target. But this one actually lets you draw an additional card. Whoa, this looks amazing. I'm currently working on an RPG tool. Oh, now I really want to play this. Yeah, the goal is to have some kind of prototype in December. And the demo on Steam in April. So I hope it's going to be fine. Let's pray. Did you make the art? It's perfect. No, I didn't. I actually have some artists that draw very well. And I'm going to send a screenshot to them. Because always do that. When someone compliments the art, I just want to show them that people like it. I think that's like, you know, great for motivation. So yeah, I do like the art too, and like there's more, like even better, coming right away. Wait. Like wait, let me actually reduce it. Hey. Anyways, I'm excited. Just so you know, I also draw. Oh, yeah. Feel free to join the Discord server if you want, and you know, share your stuff. Well, I guess it's mine. It's not the one for the game for now. I still have to make it actually. Yeah, I really have to make it. But yeah, basically my Discord server is for developers anyways. It's like for game jams and, you know, some indie game devs. So I think you would be like great there too. And yeah, you have like some channel to showcase your work. Characters can have unique abilities. So yeah, I can draw if I attack. Boom, here we go. Let's just boost the attack of this one till damage is, and I don't have enough. Boom, and boom, here we go. Pick a card. This one, minus 3 HP. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's still a lot of work in progress, right? Even like the art, it's like a lot of whip, but you know, it's like still better than just have nothing. And but I think it's like still great to you know, see how the game would look like and stuff. I do like it a lot. And yeah, basically I have to make the boss now. So I'm, you know, the programmer and game designer, you would say. So I have like some files, because basically you should be able to make your own mods pretty easily. That's the goal. And you have a lot of JSONs. So like if you want to create, well, to set up a battle, you can set up the player characters, the player cards, and also the enemy, and even the positions. If you want to set up, like to create a new character, then you can set up everything. And if you want to create a custom card, you can. And yeah, right now it's just like, you know, the ID, and it's like you can't really create much, right? But you can actually combine all of those things. For example, if you want to give +2 attack to a character, or to an ally, then you know you can combine targeting one character to apply status that is going to change the stat. So from that, if you want to, instead of modifying the attack, if you want to modify another stat like the mana, then you can just do that, and this is going to work. Well, I don't have mana right now, but it would work. I just post on YouTube with the post feature. Just so you know, there's a big delay from chat to stream. Yeah, my bad about that. Well, I guess it's YouTube, right? If you want less delay, you can go on Twitch if you want. Because yeah, for, you know, better quality on YouTube, then I kind of, well, the delay is kind of necessary. Or it's going to skip a lot of frames and have like bad resolution, and you want to be able to see to read the text, for example. And yeah, there's going to be like a VOD on YouTube, so yeah, I think it's better for YouTube to have like the best quality possible, even if I don't know if a lot of people are going to watch it, but you know, we never know. So yeah, let's actually continue. So tutorial 3. We have stuff. So we have the leader, we have slimes. We shouldn't have... should we? Let's check the enemies. Yeah, I guess for the enemies, I'm just going to put one enemy. Let's put a slime, I suppose. Maybe something like 50? Maybe 10, maybe 30 is enough, because I'm probably going to add like other characters. Let me think. Yeah, I would like the player to have like some kind of team to fight the boss. I guess it shouldn't be a slime though. Let's say this is... Well, I guess slime can be fine, but... Big Joe. Can I just put a giant slime? Anyways, okay, let's keep a slime, I suppose. It doesn't really matter. That's just the texture. So we have that. Cards. What's this? What is it going to be? I did say I had a few ideas. I love that. So +2 shields, +2 angry. So if you draw one card, you return. Ha! Wait. Let me think. I guess enemies don't really need to have a card system, right? They can, like, cheat a little, let's say. So... +2, +2. I guess it doesn't really matter. Ah. One, two, three. Yeah, let's actually see how things... Yeah, I guess the problem is that the enemy can just keep cards in its hand, and what if cards can get temporary upgrades called card boosts, and what if you add card debuffs, like 40% lower accuracy? Yeah, I was actually planning to maybe not do something like accuracy, but I mean, yeah, there are actually already debuffs, like if you want to remove, like, lower the attack of the enemy. But I guess, maybe I was wanting to make a system like Darkest Dungeon with like a minimum attack, a maximum attack, and then you have a, you know, some kind of random number in that range. Or like temporary upgrades, it's possible. Basically, just keep in mind that right now, cards are not at all what they're going to be gameplay-wise. Well, it's basically cards for the tutorial, and the goal is to have the player not, you know, basically just learn the basics of the game. So like it's like really simple cards, and yeah, after that I was planning to add like more complicated cards, because, you know, right now I'm like teaching that you can draw cards, like, right, like, let's not get ahead of ourselves and and talk about upgrades for now. But yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Definitely. Hello. Oh, Anaserar. Hello, how are you doing? Um, yeah, I'm trying to do that, but this is actually complicated. Well, if the AI was a player, it would be like kind of really, it would be complicated. Actually, let me think. Uh, Anger. Let's. Oh, I have an. Oh, I have an idea. I have a really good idea. Okay. Okay. When attacked, consume all counters and deal a lot of damages. Maybe not that much, but and deal like what? 10 damages per counter. Maybe this is actually going to be a lot. But yeah, this is actually a great idea. This is actually a very great idea. This is a great idea, especially with slimes. Because then you have different tactics too. You can just shield attack, but you can also maybe just 3. I'm going to be kind. Okay, this is good. This is getting good. Okay. So shields. Do I have a card for shields? I do, right? Yeah, I do. Shield. Okay. Now angry. Let's have this thing. So this is going to be like intimidation for reach. Sharpening. Let's duplicate this thing. Let's call it angry boosts, let's say. Or like, yeah. Anger. Well, let's actually try to give it a good name. Do you have a good name? Something for a card. Basically, a card that is going to deal damages to someone that bullies you. Frustration? Yeah, frustration maybe. Self-frustrate, okay. Like, injure, maybe. I don't know. Super bash. Actually, I don't know. Bash in what sense? English is not my native language, as you can probably hear. So I don't really know how it would fit well. Let's just maybe call it. Yeah, well, okay. You know what? Angry boost. Angry frustration. Yeah, frustration actually. Is going to be the stat. So Vengeance. Oh, this is actually a good... Yeah, this is a nice name. But it's only when, you know, doing the vengeance, right? Because you have to endure the thing in the meantime. So yeah, let's just call it frustration boost for now. And the stat is going to be called frustration. We add 2. Definitely. So this is not wait. Apply status. Yeah, this is not a status. This is actually Shadow Sting, an effect. So let's just do that. Change stat to self. Do I even have something for that? Probably not. Anyway, should be alright. And then we have change stats, HP. So this is not going to be HP, this is going to be frustration. And this is going to be a +2. And the target is going to be, well, +2 frustration on self. Well, self +2 frustration. Character type. Let me actually. Maybe you could use Vengeance as another move, but the problem is that in that case it wouldn't be predictable. I was actually thinking of something like that. Yeah, I was actually thinking exactly about that, but in that case it wouldn't be predictable, because let's say if it was an enemy, well, if the enemy wasn't an AI, then the player could just keep the card Vengeance in its, in its hand and use it later. So the goal is actually for the player to be aware that a specific attack is going to come at a specific time, so that you can shield in advance to protect against these damages. Because if it's not predictable, then you don't know when to use your shields, and yeah, this is a problem. Because if you don't know when to use your shields, then you're either going to die all of a sudden without warnings, or you are going to just shield all of the time, and it's going to be slow, and it's not going to be strategic because the player is always going to shield. So yeah. Or it's going to be random, and it's going to be like some risk versus reward, but it's going to be random. And yeah, we want some tactics. So yeah, this is actually kind of a bit complicated. But I think this is the correct. I think the effect, maybe names are kind of bad, but I can modify that later. I think the effect is fine. Target effect. Self, okay. Can I? Let me think. Yeah, let's just put a self somewhere. If target type player. Target owning. Okay, type target owning player, and then I have. What do I have? Yes, this is the one. Wait. Oh wait, never mind. This is not a self. Wait. I'm kind of stupid. Yeah, this is supposed to be a card. And yeah, this is going to be played on an ally. So this is target 1 character that is in the same team as Ziaona. So this is good. This is actually fine. So then the result is put in X targets that is used here. And yeah, this is it. And what? Yeah, let me actually maybe try to lower my voice. Turn down a little. So yeah, this is actually fine. Frustration boosts. Okay, let's try to add that card. Yeah, that was actually kind of simple. Too simple to believe it was that. Frustration boosts. Okay, this is good. Let's try to play. Boom, boom, boom. Enter. Oh yeah, because this is not getting shown as a stat. That's a problem. Yeah. Let me actually. So yeah, actually, let me think. So this is just modifying an amount. And this is applying a stages. So maybe I do want to apply a stages. Yeah, okay, I do want. Yeah, okay, never mind. I do want to apply a stages. The thing is, I just don't want a turn duration. That's frustration. Added 2, and I don't want a turn duration. I want it to last forever. That's it. This is not. Okay. Oh, some bot. Yeah, thanks Twitch. And down. Oh. One turn end. What's that? Change stat. I probably just want to have that. If this is not int or float, let's say the default is gonna be -1. And if this is less than 0, then we just return. We ignore. This is some magic value. And do I actually... Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. So yeah, basically it was trying to remove the effect at the end of the turn, because there is usually a turn duration, but there isn't in this case, because we want the effect forever. So yeah, it's leading to a lot of crashes. Get description. Yeah, what if I just don't? Oh. Yeah, maybe I... Okay. Maybe I'm just going to put -1 to prevent, like, the problems. Actually, no, I don't want to show... Let's... Yeah, I guess it was to convert to have an int, but... Let's have that. And if done duration... -1. If this is higher or equal to 0, maybe, then we set. And yeah, should be it. Yeah, I actually have to fix this kind of thing. This is really bad. Actually... Oh no. Okay, maybe I just have to... Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, okay, there is actually a lot of problems with that. As you can see. Well, the description is not correct, but now if I'm correct, then yeah, it's just going to add and add and add, and it's not going to do what I want. I want the status to fuse together. Like the attack, like the same way as it does for the attack. Yeah. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's go back to that. That was fine. And instead, let's go to the character view stats 2D, which is this thing. And we should have... Yeah, we should spawn, like, the attack somewhere. Yeah, there, my bad. So what? So yeah, we spawn the item. Oh yeah, this is about the ability. Oh, it's showing the ability actually. Oh no. What if I just want to show a stat? Ability item. I mean, I think that should be a status, though. Let me check back. Yeah, maybe I just have to fuse them together. Change stat stages. Oh. Oh yeah. Change stat. Yeah, this is a change stat. That's why. Oh yeah. Okay. Does the game have a story? Yeah, it's going to have one. I guess it's like something pretty basic for now, because, you know, gameplay first and art first after the gameplay. But yeah, it does have some kind of story. Basically, if I think we agree for it about it, it's we are the spirits from an onsen. So like, how is it called in English? Wait. You know, like a bath, a hot spring. Yeah, we are the spirit of an hot spring, and we have to gather back material back to our hot spring, and for that we explore kind of the world and different regions to find like elements, but also like different things. Just so you know, I posted in the Discord. Oh, okay. Let me check quickly, but probably going to see more afterwards. Jam? No, not jam. To share. Ooh. Looks really 3D. Well, 3D painted 3D. That's like a bit. Wait. Some slightly older art of mine. What did you use for that? I wouldn't even know what to use. Let me think. I drew it into the Krita. Oh, Krita. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Actually, no, you can't. Wait, let me think. Status. So maybe I just have to create a new effect actually. Instead of apply status, it's going to be add to status, add or create status. Well, create status if not existing. I'll try add status. And then we have the target, maybe. Oh wait, that's actually going to be weird. Oh. So let's say frustration. Let's say we have the target self, well, self a character. Then we have try add stages. Stages is going to be something like, well, frustration. This is fine. And then it is going to targets. Yeah, targets. Well, let's say this is going to be effect targets. Well, status. Well, character targets. Well, targets because it's only one. So there. And then we are going to have output to x. So this is a variable to status target. And this is going to next effect. So this is find status. And then we have something like next effect, it's modify status. And this is going to be change status. Yeah, change status, maybe. Oh, this is actually a lot. Okay. And we have targets that is going to be status targets. And we have... Do we have a change stat or like added maybe? Oh yeah. Something like that. Sorry, but I'm going now. Okay, I hope the development goes well, thanks. Hope it goes well too, but I'm getting in some pretty funny waters, so let's see how it goes. And yeah, bye-bye. Enjoy. So, okay. Try add status. I think this is going to be fine. If I can do that, then I can do a lot of things. Like really a lot. Try add status. That should be fine. Status frustration. Yeah. Okay. So find stages. I should do that. This is an effect. So find stages effect. Find status effect. find status. I have a target, which is a character. Well, I guess multiple ones potentially. That's fine. Status frustration. Okay. So output. So yeah, basically this thing is supposed to. Okay. I have targets. Like there. And for each I have the output, right? Let's actually check. Apply. No. Change stat. No. Draw. Find. Invoke. Target. Yeah, something like that. Oh, this is going to be a bit bad. I feel like, but no. Anyways, yeah. Output. We get the output. But actually, this is just a string, so we can just put it here. So this is something, okay. I guess this is actually slots, but yeah, no, that's characters. Well, valid characters, that's fine. Frustration. Right. I think I get it. So maybe what I want is set in what actually? Yeah, let's have an array. Let's put an array. So this is going to be an array. We are going to, so wait, output is basically this. This is going to be equal to wait, is yeah, this is fine. So yeah, I'm just forgetting because it's a bit late, it's 1 AM. So what do we want to set in that variable? We want to set the, we want to find the status. So this is basically status list. So we have status list, which is a status status. Okay. And for each character, we want to find the things such that status name. Let's get the same with output name. This is actually just a string name. And then for every character, let's get I guess I actually don't. Yeah. If target is battle slot, and that's target dot okay, then targets dot I guess I can just do that. Then target dot character. Well, and that this is it actually fine? I'm not getting anything now. Character. Okay, we have the character. Now that we have the character, we can ability system component. We can get status lists. Hey, here we go. And when we have this, oh shit, right. So it's an array. Well, character status list. Then we can find status with name. Actually, wait. Yeah. Static function. And we can just loop through all of that. So status name. So this is a string name to optimize the comparison. And we have for status in status list. If status is dictionary, status something like ID probably. So it's status ID. If it should always have this thing anyways. I mean, we should. Maybe I'm just going to do a get, actually. If this is equal to that, then we return the status. If not, then we return null. So then we try to find is status? Wait. Oh. Get. Oh yeah, my bad. My bad. This is actually not what I thought about. Yeah, so this should actually be a dictionary. This is a dictionary. And this should return a dictionary. Wait. So yeah, this is a problem. Yeah. If this is empty, because every status should at least have its own ID. Yeah, it makes sense. If this is empty, then we add it. Right? How am I even supposed to add the stages? Well, if it is not empty, let's start with that. If this is not empty, then we add it to the... Well, in any case, we add it, right? So yeah, I'm actually going to have to do something. If this is empty, then ID equal... ID equal... ID equal... status ID. Well, let's add a to-do. Create ID from... Oh, right. Well, create status from ID. So I actually have a loader. Resource. No. Battle loader. Load. Well. That status. Yeah, maybe I don't. Battle resource loader. Status. Find stages. Should I do that? Find or create stages, maybe? Oh yeah, this is the one. I mean, this is fine then. I'm just going to create status dictionary from ID. So I set the thing, then I set the status list to what I'm going to add, right? Maybe. Yeah. Here we go. Set status lists. Okay. Then we push back. Okay, this is fine. then we set, and then we finish. Okay, this looks mostly fine. This looks mostly fine. I guess we can verify quickly if this is fine. Let's just register that in the effect, bottle effect loader. So we have the target. We have this. We have the find stages. Yeah. And target effect. What's the deal? Oh. Okay, my bad. Stages. Anyway, so let's actually play the game and see where it is crashing. I think that will be good. Or let's like see if it's even crashing at one point. Yeah, it is. Instantiate. It's trying to instantiate. So wait, what's the ID? Try add stages. Oh. Oh yeah. Hello, hello, how are you? Wait. You were here just before. Twitch is just baiting me again. So yeah, this one is actually try. Try add stages. Find stages effect. Here we go. Yeah, should be better now. Okay. And done. Okay, now what is this about? Refresh. Oh, this is for the visuals. Oh, so that's great. Right. Character view stats. So yeah, this is for the visuals. Great. So I'm trying to find, and if this is not found, then I'm just going to return a dummy, I suppose. So like, let's get this thing. No, wait, this is actually important. This is actually important, but frustration. Okay, yeah, so this is actually what I have to implement now. Okay, this is what I actually have to do now. It's crashing at the right place. Because then I have a status that is called, that has a frustration ID that I'm trying to find, but that doesn't exist. And now I have to just do it. Would be crazy if I could like mod this in JSON. Let's not do that. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Maybe I'm overcomplexifying things a lot. Hi! Oh, wave, Dave! How are you? Hello! Did you just join? Welcome! Change delay. Yeah, let's just have frustration status. And let's just have do description equal what? Probably when attacked, this character when attacked, frustration will be, frustration is consumed and deals 2 times counter. I guess ideally I would like to just compute it, like compute the mathematical expression. Yo, what type of game are you making? Hey, hello, it's a game ring. Can I? Whoop. Let me show you. Let me show you here. Actually, oh, there. Yeah, here. Basically, it's a roguelike deck builder game where you have characters and you have cards, and yeah, the goal is to win against the enemies that are going to be, you know, multiple characters too. And yeah, you can attack with your own characters like that, but you can also use cards to like increase the range or put a shield. Like you can draw some cards with an energy cost. And yeah, let's increase the attack, for example, of this character. Well, of all characters, because this is the card effect. I don't have any more energy, I can't draw, I can't play another card. And I can attack, and this is it. Oh, that's on 6, thanks. I like your art style, thanks. This is actually not mine. But yeah, it's the one from the artist of the gym. Like, well, I mean, you know, this is not like some art that is found online and that is free. This is art that the artist that drew that with me did. Other people of my team. Hey! And you know, you can recruit like different characters, I suppose, like get them in your team. Put them on your side of the field. And yeah, just do stuff. The artist of your team is great. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the game looks super interesting in general. Are you planning on releasing it on Steam? Yeah, I am. So basically, okay, I'm going to open the Google Drive again. Oh, actually, I still have to put it in the right place, but yeah, here. Oh no, I closed too soon. Wait. Sorry, 2 seconds. I have to move this thing. And actually, let's just open it for now. Yeah. Loading. And this is it. So yeah, this is basically the plan for the game. Let me move that. So yeah, a prototype in December, a demo in April, and then the release is going to be one day, depending on, if people like it or not, that kind of thing. Distance, move to this. Yeah. Okay. That's great though. Awesome. I only got a PC, so I wouldn't be able to get it on console. Yeah, that's fine. I'll definitely consider getting it on Steam, if I save up enough for it. Oh, thanks! That's great though. Cool. I'm assuming release is December next year. No, I actually don't know. Because, well, and it is not supposed to be known, because prototype is December, so I can, we can test the gameplay and stuff. April is the demo on Steam, and we are basically going to see at this point if people like the game or not. And if people don't like the game, then we are probably going to release a really short game on Steam, just the bare minimum so that we can move to another game. And if people like the game, then we are going to take our time and maybe make more content and polish things more, that kind of stuff. So we are going to, release this a bit later in that case. That makes sense, yeah. I hope it does. I hope it does. So yeah, that's the plan. But yeah, the goal is still to have some good polished version in April. So if you want to start playing the game a little and have some fun, you can always play it then. I guess you can also try the prototype in December, but as you can see, it's going to be very bare bones. Right now I'm making the tutorial and the features for that too. Characters in the back can be attacked by enemies. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, I was actually trying to implement a new effect. So basically right now I'm making the tutorial, and the first battle is about teaching the base mechanics. The second one is about teaching about groups, because you have multiple characters. And the third one is some kind of boss battle where you have to think strategically. How long you and your team have been working on the game so far? How long? Basically since September, I would say. But a lot happened. I moved, we have our own lives. It's not our full-time job, right? I'm a full-time engine developer, actually, game engine developer. And yeah, others have their own things too, so we are not working a lot on it. It's kind of a pastime, right? Maybe not a pastime, but yeah. Still good. Still, I have the milestones, so I do have to, basically, why do we want to have a demo for April? Because in May, there is something called the Deck Builders Fest on Steam, and the goal is to have our game be submitted for the Deck Builders Fest. Yeah, that's totally fair. I'm also a hobbyist when it comes to game dev. Got it. Well, I'm actually a professional, but but yeah, what not? Why not? Like basically, well, I'm a game dev, but I work on game engines for work, and I'm a game dev, but I worked for my own games outside of work. So I guess I'm a double game dev. Interesting. I hope that works out then. Thanks. I hope so too. But yeah, that's why I'm kind of working a lot on it right now, because, well, trying to, because I'm feeling like the pressure. Like, it's not like April is pretty soon, right? So yeah, and yeah, the boss battle was supposed to have that. Yeah, this is it. This is basically what I'm doing right now. So I have the shields, I have the frustration effect that is going to add some stuff. Well, maybe not actually, but anyway, I have some stuff. And then I have to do that. Well, I have to display the frustration. And for that, tutorial free. Yeah, in the context of making a game, April isn't that far. Yeah. And yeah, if you are like a hobbyist, a developer, then you might enjoy my Discord server. It's about indie game dev and game jams. So, we have like multiple people there. I also have, I don't know what like kind of game you like to make and stuff, but I basically have a lot of documents. I'm going to show it every time, I know. Here you go. So basically these are like documents you can get on my Discord. And if you want to learn about game design, then you can learn about like how to brainstorm, or like techniques to brainstorm, or find an idea, find concepts. And then you have about the game design documents, do a lot of stuff, like your target audience, game design pillars, a lot of stuff. The game loop, that is pretty important. If you want to know about marketing, then you have 45 pages long document about it, about Steam, mostly about Steam actually. It's mostly about PC on Steam. There isn't actually a lot about other things. If you want to make a puzzle game, you have some game design about, some game design concepts about working memory, for example, like to not make the game too hard, but also not too easy, right? Possibility space, different notions, right? You have, to learn Japanese, I made some documents. You have a document about roguelikes, like key concepts. You also have some drafts, which are documents that are not really exhaustive, but there's like some informations here and there. Platformers, you have some things for like the polish. That's great. Marketing is gonna be hard. Yeah, it is. Cool, let me join up then. Hey, welcome. Yeah, sounds super useful. Definitely check that out. Well, have fun. Hopefully it's going to be good enough for you, let's say. And yeah, and actually when making this game, it's a card game, right? So I basically looked at it's a roguelike deck builder. So what I did was I have this part about roguelike deck builders here. The rest of the document is about roguelikes, so it's still about these two. It works on roguelike deck builders. And I also checked like CCGs like Yu-Gi-Oh, the Gathering, stuff like that, and tried to study a little, watched a bunch of videos. So you have, well, a bunch of videos as like references. I guess I haven't like explained a lot about it, but you know, there are like still some stuff that might interest you. I'll be right back though. I gotta get some dinner. Oh, enjoy then. Enjoy your food. And see you later, maybe. Well, I guess it's like nearly 2 a.m. I guess it's the weekend, so it's fine, but yeah. Hopefully to see you later, or maybe this weekend. I joined the server and will definitely be reading that document soon. Great. And yeah, gonna continue the game. Boom. So now it's crashing because it's not finding the ID. Frustration. Yeah, this one. So yeah. Let's do something like that. Let's put a count. A count? Yeah, count, I suppose. Count. Count. Counter. Okay. I guess counter is going to be 0 by default, maybe. Let me think. Anyway, let's do that for now. Apply stats changes. What? Yeah, I'm not supposed to do anything actually. This is fine. Wait, actually, never mind. I don't know what's going on, so that's going to be fine. Yeah, let's just do nothing actually. Yeah, let's do nothing. That's good. And yeah, I don't need that either, probably. Probably. So now let's try to add this status somewhere to like status loader. Here. Here we go. And done. Frustration. Oh, the ID is H without caps right here. So let's check. Yeah, there are caps. So let's go back to what was it? Frustration. Here. Here we go. Yeah, I might just make like a dummy status that we can load from JSON, but not now. Change status. Oh yeah, I don't have that yet. Yeah, okay. So change status is going to be similar to change. Wait, this is an effect. We have change stat. We have apply status, and Change status effect. Actually, let's think about it. Maybe I don't need a new one, but I don't know. I don't know. Oh. Get model. Get ability. Yeah, okay. I'm going to indeed do a change status effect. I can remove that. Get modifier. Yeah. Actually, let me actually think. Yeah. That's too bad. That would have been like great if I could just actually never mind. Change status. Yeah, one is about ability system components and one is about a dictionary, right? So yeah, let's keep this. Okay, so let's get the targets. I have that. Now for each thing, I'm going to asset if target is dictionary. Well, if it is not, then we put an error. Should be a dictionary. Target should be a dictionary. Then we continue. And other than that, we have targets. What else do we have? The stat and added. The stat? No, because we already... Okay, so it's like count, right? Something like that. Count, we add 2. So... stats added. Stat name. Stats. Well, stat. Yeah, so I guess it is a change stat effect. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm going to remove that. Change status. Did I use it somewhere? No. Change. What the here. So we get the targets. Wait, what am I doing that to actually? Wait, what? Change stat, attack. So stats, I did. Yeah, what? Oh yeah, I'm getting it here. That's why, because it's in the ASC. What if I just had? Yeah, I'm just going to add a case where if target is dictionary, then I'm going to continue afterwards. But in the meantime, I'm going to have the stat name, string name. And I'm also going to have the, I guess, modifiers, but that's fine because they're here. Oh yeah, that's great. So I basically want to do that with stat context and stat change. Can I? So what is? Let's do something like that. Okay. Ability to do. If this is a dictionary, then I'm going to get the relative context and apply it to the dictionary. And this is it. This is it. That should be it. That should be all. And that should be working. Actually, there's no callback. That's the problem. Yeah, it's not going to get refreshed. I think that's the big deal, the main problem. So let's go back to where we were. Frustration. Modify status. Okay, change stats. Stat attack. Let's just compare. So we have ID, change stat. Oh, I know. Interesting. Yeah, change stat. Okay, this is the correct one. Change stat, targets, stat, count, stat, HP. I did 2, I did -3. Yeah, should be good. Let's try. Yeah, when I tried to get the description, oh, it's counter. Oh yeah, because it's not existing, right? Yeah, you actually don't need that. Okay. Frustration is consumed. Okay, so this is good. This is actually good. This is good. This is good. Now I could have a callback updating the UI. Oh, I can also refresh every frame. We'll know what we are going to do. So yeah, let's just do that. Let's just go here. Let's counter. So okay, there is actually. Wait, never mind. Find status. Refresh counter label. What? What? 2 seconds. Refresh counter label. Counter. Oh, yeah, this. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's actually a string. Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Oh, right, I had all of this old. Wait, actually, it's not being used. It's not even. Never mind, it is being used. A lot. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Whole world. What? Fine. Anyways, what? Oh, it's not the correct one. So deals 2 times counter. Yeah, so it's the counter that is not getting updated, right? Huh. I don't know what I should do. Because I don't want to complexify things a lot, so I'm probably going to go for something ugly, and yeah, let's go for something ugly for now. Refresh. I don't want to refresh every frame. Model Q3. Dictionary. So it's basically from a dictionary to so yeah, dictionaries are references. So maybe I should like make a map, well, a dictionary of a dictionary to yeah. That sounds a bit bad. A lot, very bad actually. Set counter, is it set somewhere? Oh, set counter is actually never called for status effects. Status data. Okay, maybe I can actually make it work pretty easily. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean... Okay, let's remove that for now. Let's go... Yeah, here. Let's go to here. Okay. Not this one. But update. What was it again? I forgot. Update process. So we set the counter somehow. Status data. Ability item not declared. Yep, it's myself. And we refresh. So let's say this is that or 1. And if... oh, wait. This is actually a string. Let's do that, okay? Actually... yeah. This is visible if this is not empty and if this is not 1. This is it. Oh, actually... I guess... yeah, okay, I guess this is just going to be empty then. The shovel 3. One. It's not getting updated though. Okay, it is trying to be. Attack. Okay, let's continue. Attack. Huh. Counter. Oh, this one is null because it has no counter. Okay, good. So now the question is actually, what the fuck? Okay, so count. Oh, counter. Okay, this is counter. It should be counter. Let's try. Okay, boom, and down. Oh, we got it, we got it. Cannot convert from float to string. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Well, actually. Do if counter is not string, then we are going to convert it to first an int and then a string. Here we go. Hey, we have two. This is it. Oh, and this, it got converted automatically. Hey, here we go. So 2, let's continue. No, it got to 4. It's working, my god. It's working. 6. 7! No, 8! Okay, when attacked, frustration is consumed and deals a lot of damages. Okay, this is great. This is really great. This is great. So now we just need a callback. I guess. Yeah, this is going to be a bit tricky actually to implement the thing, but hopefully it's fine. Frustration status. So I actually had like different stuff here, different things. One turn end. Well, is it actually? Oh yeah, it's called from outside, from the outside. Guess this is the same here. Oh no. What if I try to oh no. Oh no. This is going to be tricky. What is damages? How do we define damages? Yeah, I mean, I already know actually, but let's go to ready. I hope it's actually getting cold. I'm actually not sure. Let's see. Yeah, it's actually never getting cold. Oh no. Okay. New. Yeah, that's why. Register effect. What if I just add child effect? No, it should be fine. Let's restart. But yeah, it should breakpoint. There's no reason it doesn't. Yeah. And now I can just command player dot on command popped. Let's connect. Next. Popped. And what I'm going to check is, so I have a command, okay. What I want to know is if this command is wait, actually that's a good question. It's not kill, play card, play effect. I think it's like change, apply, no, not apply status. Play ability, play card, play character, play effects. Down. I actually don't have anything like that. Wait, this is actually a problem, right? What when I want to change stat? The effect. Yeah, this is close, but this is not what I want. Modifier. I guess this is a change stat effect, right? That I do want. Apply status effect. Actually, apply row stats change. Maybe I should just add a context here, something like that. Yeah, that's what I should do. And this way it would be outside of the ability system component too, maybe. If I replace that, I mean. I mean, ideally it should just be a command. It should not even be a command context. So apply row stats change command. Something like that. It's only called one time. Anyways. It shouldn't be there. Let's close everything. Let's then open it back. Let's just pray so that it doesn't crash, and This should be good. And as callback on the stats changed. Yeah, callbacks are not the way over. Dictionary, and then we have the targets. Ability system component. So we have the execute. We have targets dot data. That. I guess we still have that. Identifier on value changed, not declared. Yep. I was looking at what was at the top, like the warning, but static called on instance. I mean, okay, fine. Here we go. Okay, and it should be fine. I should be able to remove this, which is kind of ugly, and replace it here by command equal apply row stats change command. So now I'm going to set the context. I'm going to set the targets, which is going to be the ASC. And I'm just going to execute that, or more like command player dot play command. And here we go. And yeah, and basically what I'm going to do is instead on command played. That's what I'm going to do. What was it? Try execute. No, wait. Yeah, here. Here. No, not here. Oh yeah, I mean I have only 4 scripts, so that's fine. Is it? Wait, it's not. What? Oh yeah, the frustration. Let's replace that by on command laid. Right. Yep. And if this is row command this thing, then we are going to check if stats change context is about HPs. Let's just put a breakpoint and let's just see what this is about, I suppose. That's probably going to be a lot of triggers, but that's fine. Actually, no. What? Oh yeah, because, yeah, I mean, makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. I have to attack. Boom. So command is... So there is a target. And there is a change. So now I just have to verify if command dot, well, if stat is HP, for example. Oh, I guess it should actually be damages. So like it should be like a +3 damages, and then it should, yeah, okay. if this is HP or if this is damages. Let's say probably. Let's actually check that. What about the shield? So this is currently bullshit. Is that what it's saying? So it's actually not being used. Try attack. It's used here, but it shouldn't be used here. Okay, so yeah, it's actually not being used. This is a lot. This is a lot. DMG damages. This is a lot to do. To do handle kills. Piercing, shattering. Okay. I feel like these ones should actually be like status things. The more I think about it. I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm getting lost slowly. Slowly but surely. Apply stats change. This one is just about. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go back to frustration. So if this is HP, or if, well, let's have that name. This is going to be a string name. This is a command. So if this is HP or if this is damages, let's say. It's not made yet, but it should be one day, maybe. Okay. Then, if that is the case, this is an attack. Or maybe not actually, it might not be. But in this case... Well, I mean, I'm just going to go up the tree, right? Can I? Can I actually? Can I actually go up? Because I know the children, but I don't know the ownership, right? Oh no. Wait, so if this is popped, I was thinking maybe of going back to, you know, the parent, but eh. Owner. Yeah, let's just add that parent column. Is it already existing? It's not. Parent command or like context parent command. And when we have and what was it? Command list. Then we have these things, right? But here. Push commands. Okay. So now this is just going to be parents command equals that. Command context, I suppose. And then I just push. Oh, yeah. What when I push contexts? When I add a new context, if this is not empty, then I add this. There we go. I mean, I could put it like directly in the command list thing, but that's fine. Is it? Here we go. Add child command. Yeah, let's actually do something like that. And then we have this dot parent equals this self. And yeah, it should be a bit better. Back dots this. Boom. Here we go. And same push here. Push. Yeah, it's just a push, not a play. So that's fine. Oh, but it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to push it first, right? I have to push it first. And then I execute and then I emit. Yeah. Yeah, let's try. Let's try. Hey, frustration stages. Fast. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, when it's getting refreshed, I lose the hover. That's kind of a shame. Yeah, let's attack. Shit. Well, close, okay. Oh yeah, it's command. What? Why? Yeah, why did I do that? Stats change. Here we go. And then we have a comparison after that, so let's just do a get, just to be sure, right? And other than that, we have the parent, okay, which is a play effect. Play ability. So play ability should be an attack, right? Most of the time. Let's go back. Play effect. So yeah, this is not a stat, so this is good. But play effect should actually have the query, right? Somewhere. Let me take back. So change parent, play effect, play ability. Oh, play ability should have the target, right? Command list. I'm getting lost. Parent. Oh yeah, here. So this is play effect. Play effect. Oh yeah, no, this is here. Query. It's not. What the fuck? Apply. Let's try again. Parent. Second. Apply. What? Okay, this is the same. Okay. What about this one? What? It's 2 times the same? How? How? How is it even 2 times the same one? That's kind of bad, no? Push. Text push command. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Interesting. I guess there is no query because I haven't made something for that. Yeah, no, that makes sense actually. It makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's go back, player phase. No, that's not what I want. Play effect. Play ability command context. Yeah. Is play ability command context. So if while okay. Let's get the parent command context. Then we have while this is not null, and yeah, while this is not null, let's just go up. So we have equals that dots that probably. Oh, mix use. Boom. So if this one though is that at 1 point, then I guess I want to do what? Yeah, I mean I have the attacker, right? So now I'm just going to deal damages. Since this is an ability. Well, I guess it's never going to attack. Oh yeah, but if I only use cards, I'm not going to kill it, right? Maybe, I hope. I don't know. Anyway, so playability. We have the source. Well, I guess let's just find parent. Find this thing. The I command. I don't think I can search for a specific type, sadly. But yeah. Yeah, I can actually just go what? Go do that while this is not null. Then I test. Then I get. And if this is, then I return the command. And then I do that. And I return null. My ability command. Here. Too few arguments. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I'm just thinking about if it becomes like an indirect thing, but then I guess we can stop the recursive. Well, it's not a recursive, it's a while, but it's the iteration. So if this is not null, then we have the attacker, right? Which is... what even is that? It's a battle. Okay, that's really great. Yeah, this is actually very great. So we have the attacker. And now that we have the attacker, we can just do stuff, right? Like we could almost... yeah, never mind. I was gonna say run an ability or something, but... but yeah, nah, it's just a card. Well, it's an effect actually. It's a status effect. So yeah, I mean actually I should be able to frustration. Apply row stats changed command. Maybe. Yeah, I mean I should be able to do that, right? Yep. Let's just do that. We have the targets. We have the context probably somewhere. Like there. Let's just do on attack, well, on effect triggered. We have the attacker that we are going to deal damages to. We have, yeah, I guess that's all actually. That's all we need. So we have the attacker, unexpected, yep. We have the target ability system component, and then the context is going to be, and I guess it's just like damages, stats change. So I guess it's like, wait, what even is it supposed to be? Command now. Targets. Okay, we have the stat and we have the stat HP. And then we have the, what do we have? I did, I suppose. Like removed. That should work too. Yeah, removed. Stages, actually, wait. Oh yeah, because I have to find the... Oh... Wait. Oh, right. Yeah. This is not good. Uh... Maybe this is actually good, but... Yeah, this is probably actually good. But it should be elsewhere. It should be here. So we have all of that. Next. Yeah, so it should have like a parent, right? And we have the target. Okay. So we do stuff. Okay, this is fine. Then what if... Let's do that somewhere else. Find play ability common context. Oh yeah. Here. So we deal damages or something like that, right? And now it's going to be if HP, well, if stat, if key, it's a string name. If this is HP, or that this is damages, or that this is maybe penetration or something like that, right? Piercing and shattering. And this actually makes sense that it's here because it's like when you compute damages, right? So you check all of that, and if this is the case, then you get the parent. And if this was from an attack, like an ability, then command not declared. Yeah, because this is self. This is self. Then we get the source, we get the attacker, and we... Well, actually, we have to check if this has the stages, right? Has frustration stages. Well, let's just... So this is a target, right? So if it has stages, yeah, let's just make a fine status. It is going to return a dictionary, of course. This has the key as a string name. Now we for status in status list equal that for every element in here. This is just an array. Then we check the what if this is a dictionary. Well, this is a dictionary. And let me check. Oh wait, wait, this is probably the wrong server. Yeah. To 37. Is it? Wait, I actually don't know. I don't have the timestamps. Status. So this is a dictionary, and we have to check for the ID, right? So ID, if this is equal to key, then I return status. If not, I return an empty dictionary. Not null because I don't think it can be null. Can it? Yeah, it can't. So wait, is it like a copy? Never mind. This is fine. Let's find status. And the name should be, well, in this case I'm searching for frustration. So if this is not null, if this is not null, then I might just retrieve the thing So I think it's like stages slow. Yeah. Battle. Resource loader. Stages loader. Find stages. Yeah, I guess I should like preset this thing. I guess this is like the context. Yeah, but this is yeah, this is a bit tricky actually. Like, This is fine for now. We should cache it like maybe in the battle resource loader, but it's fine. This is fine. Play ability command. Let me think. So anyway, I have the attacker. Oh, never mind. I have the attacker. I have the context. And this is all I need. Right. I guess this is important too. I don't like that those things are being defined outside of the class. Will not pass. Yeah. I guess I can actually remove that. It's going to be more optimized this way too. So on effect triggered. Yeah, this one should be good now, right? Yep. So I have the attacker and now the context. And removed is going to be that. Damage is context count times 2 maybe, something like that. Let's have a multiplier. Yeah, I feel like I really want to put that in JSON too now. My god. Yeah, but it's just never going to end at this rate if I do that, so. Expected identifier after that. Yep. Images. Yeah. Should be fine. Should be fine. Let's try. Let's actually try. Let's pray for the best. Okay. And 4. Now let's attack. Boom. Frustration. Of course it wasn't. Yeah, it has to be the caps. Here we go. Two and down. So now it's 4. So now let's try to attack. Boom. Counter. But this is actually null. What the f... How is it? How is it? How can it be null? Oh, because of that. Oh, yeah. What? So it didn't find anything? I guess the stages might not have the idea or something, I don't know. I guess here. Here we go. Let's retry. Let's skip, let's attack, boom. Status list. And frustration. Oh, and because this is a string name, right? Oh, okay, this is interesting. Okay, I like that. So we have this, we have key, what's that? Of course it was. Out of the time. Here we go. Yeah, I should like add something like gameplay tags with to know to basically check if this is valid or not. Boom. And down. This one should be correct. Boom. Here we go. And it worked. It just didn't remove the effect, but it worked. It worked. We did it. We did it. It's actually working now. Yes. What if I store damages instead? Never mind. Yeah, so this is working fine. I guess the -3 HP is not really that good. But I mean, it's too good to have as a card in the game, is what I meant. I don't really want to maybe deal like some damages, but eh. have to balance things out. I have to do that. But anyways, this is already a pretty good thing that is happening right now. An effect triggered, and I'm also going to... So Attacker is like the... Wait, it's actually the battle character. Okay. Oh, and play command. Okay, this is actually working fine. Now I'm just going to remove the stages. It's actually working, and this is going to be just ID. I guess I could just put that in static. Can I do that? It seems to work. It seems to work. So I guess I can just string name. Oh my god. Can I do that? ID. Oh. Hey, optimized. And it's going to work every time. Here we go. Okay, this is actually good. This is actually starting to be like really good. And okay, now let's attack. Shit. It hasn't removed anything. Actually, maybe it removed the status, but maybe not. Filter. Wait, what the fuck? This is not what I remove status. Did I? Am I actually using that somewhere? I'm not. Like, wait. I'm actually not. This is so bad. Yeah, this is not equal. And this is a string name. Okay. Slowly improving the code. Slowly. This is fine. It's actually working. Okay. No, it's not working well. Okay, that's fine. Now I attack. Boom. This is still here. What if I attack? Oh yeah, I'm removing the status, but I'm not refreshing, right? Refresh status list. Should I just call it here? I suppose I should. Maybe here. I guess at the end of the frame would be like for the best, right? Can I? Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, never mind. Let's just do it here. And that way we might be able to, well, we will actually cache it and call it only one time at the end of the frame. When we have the time for that, probably. Let's do that. I mean, I guess I could attack like directly, but that's fine. Shit. Still not working. Reverse stats. One stats changed. No. Yep. Refresh counter label. Only that? Wait, what? What about refresh? What? Oh, so this is called. Okay. And there, okay, now there is nothing. So did I Q3 everything? Yes. Yeah, this is a bit troublesome, isn't it? Because obviously there's still the effect, right? If I attack, it's getting triggered, so yeah, there is definitely... So wait, attacker... Oh yeah, this is the attacker. This is not the one attacked. Attacked. I guess this is actually not very useful. Attacker. Attacked. And here we go. Context is... Yeah, this is fine. Attacked is just self? No. Target. Here we go. Okay. And now we have the attacked, we have the targets. Now we can just remove the stages from the targets. And now this is good. Now this should be working. And yeah, this should be good. And relatively optimized, relatively. Okay. Boom. Shit. Shit. Oh, yeah. Because now it's like right away the attacker. Right? Yep. I could actually put the multiplier in the thing. Attacked, yeah. Boom. Here we go. And it's working well. Perfect. 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 Yeah, and this is it. So I mean, yeah, the boss is supposed to be fine, actually. What about the shield? Build boost. Shield boosts. Probably like that. Let's do. Let's put multiple of them so we are sure about it. Boom. And turn. What is it going to do? Shield. I guess shield. Yeah, shield should be like not this thing, right? I guess it's temporary though. Okay. Now it should be the same as with frustration. Boom. Here we go. Yeah, at this rate I'm just going to lose my characters. Why not? 2? Yeah, 2 is actually not a lot. Why only 2? Two, 4, 6. Okay. Yeah, 6 is actually quite a lot. Let's still modify it a bit more. Multiplier becomes 5, maybe. Maybe 4. Yeah, 4 is like so good. Well, yeah, really a lot. I want to add some shields to the player. I'm going to remove the sharpening. No, never mind. The shadow sting. And turn. Shield, shield. A lot of shields. Yeah, only shields actually. 1, 2, 3. So I mean, if I attack, that's fine. Yeah, this is actually not what I want. Frustration and shield. Shield boost is free. Frustration is free. 2, 2. Yeah, 2 and 2 is fine, I think. It's going to cost 2 actually. Something like that, and I do want the AI to play to basically not have a deck. So I might suggest add, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. Chill. That's 4 times 4, so that's like 16. Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna die if I just attack. So maybe let's... Boom. Oh no. On character removed. Oh no. -1. Oh. Wait. On death. Okay, this is big. This is actually so big. So this is... I finish the selection. I place the effect. I finish some stuff. Set row stats. I pay the cost. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, actually. If the cost is in HP, that means it could be dealing damage to itself. That's fine. Refresh death. Play. Yeah, trigger. Wait, what? So play command. Wait. Death. Oh, it's dead. Wait. Where? Refresh stats. Set row stats. Pay cost. Wait, what? Oh. I get it now. Because I deleted it already, but now I'm refreshing like 2 times. Right. Okay. And the problem is that there is no battle character here. Because I already removed the view. That's fine. Okay, this is actually fine. So if this is -1, I just return. Boom. Bad choice, that's fine. So 4. So that's 8, 16, right? So now I can attack. But it died. Why? Oh yeah, because shields are not considered yet. Oh no, my strat is not stratting correctly. My strat is not working against my own boss. Okay. I mean, I think I'll just go to sleep then. And I'll probably handle that tomorrow. I mean, it's not really complicated, I just have to modify the this one. I mean, I could also just do it now, right? Yeah, why not just do it now? Because I just have all of that, and it's like just so bad. Why do I even have that? Anyways. That's change static. What about... I guess it's supposed to be about damages, right? Maybe not, actually. Not necessarily. That's change. So let's say, okay, we have the key. We have the row stats, we have stuff. Get the key. Yeah. That's changed. Yeah, so if I want to add damages, then if key equal damage, then instead I'm going to have to have that stat equal HP, and to have minus for it's like added and removed. Yeah, let's probably have something like that. I did removed, yeah, because it's like apply stats changed, right? So I should have these ones. I did removed, so I'm just going to do what? Damages. This is supposed to be positive, right? So wait, maybe let's create a new context. I feel like at this rate. Hello! What genre is your game? It's a roguelike deck builder game. That is a bit CCG. So basically, let me show you. Tutorial 3. So basically, I have a few characters that I can put on the battlefield. And I also, well, let me show you. Basically, my characters can attack. So like, for example, this one is going to attack the slime. Boop. And I can also use cards to like get a shield, add attack, or like you know, a lot of different effects, right, that I'm kind of making right now. And right now, basically, I'm designing a boss. Well, actually, the boss of the tutorial, so that's like not very complicated, right? Well, it's not supposed to be like very complex and stuff. But yeah, I'm trying to make it work a bit like a puzzle. And basically, this slime has, well, he can get some shields, but he can also get some frustration. And for every charge of frustration, so right now it's 2. Yeah, sorry, it's like the same icon, but it's actually different. So for every stack of frustration, it's dealing a lot of damages when you attack it. So that's why every time I'm attacking this line, my character is getting damages, receiving damages. And yeah, and the goal is that if I just attack blindly, then I'm just going to die, right? So the goal is to put some shields on the slimes, for example, and then attack with those so that, you know, well, I guess not anymore, but, you know, some kind of puzzle strategy thing. That's the idea. That's cool. Thanks. Yeah, right now I'm trying to fix a bug because basically shields are not taken into account gameplay wise, so it's a bit bad. But yeah, that's it. And I have like a few other tutorial kind of scenes, but I really need this one. Do I get it? That's sick actually. Thanks. I'm glad like people seem to like the gameplay. I'm trying to be careful about it because I guess recently there was a game that got like released that's actually kind of similar in concept. It's a roguelike deck builder with multiple characters, but it's a gacha game. It's a gacha game, and I feel like every gacha game is just the gameplay has a lot of potential, but I feel like everything is wasted every time because of the gacha aspect, because of dailies, because the difficulty is not, you know, kind of tailored, and it's not really made to be puzzle games, but it's made to work with levels so that you can come back to level up and finally continue the campaign. Well, basically stuff like that, right? So yeah. So I'm trying to make something hopefully worth playing, and hopefully you like it. So if let me think if this is damages. Oh, I feel that. I'm kind of a gacha hater in that in that sense. I'm glad. Not really a fan of like time gating and such mechanics. Yeah. How long have you been developing games? 6, 7 years. Well, I guess basically you could say I started a bit in middle school, but not really, right? Then I started using like a bit more Unreal and like code in C++ and Python in high school. And then I went to college and actually I learned how to code. Actually fine code in college, like 4 years. And yeah, after that, well, I worked a bit in some companies, and now I'm basically an engine programmer an engine programmer. So basically Wow. Well, basically you see Godot. Basically I, do something like that. Um, like professionally. Because this one, well, this project is not, well, I hope it's going to become like something professional kind of, but yeah, it's like a personal, you could say, project. What about you? Do you code? Are you a developer? What do you do? Tell me more about you. Uh, Let me reviews next. That's fine. I'm high. I like that we gotta start somewhere. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I guess I moved a lot, you could say. I'm actually just an absolute beginner. Oh, only been trying out game dev for like 3 weeks. Oh, do you know about game jams? I've actually learned Godot during a game jam, during the Pirate Software game jam. Because yeah, schools or like work doesn't really teach how to use Godot. Because Unreal Engine and Unity were like, or like kind of the baseline, you could say, professionally. I know of them, but haven't participated in any. Oh. Um, Basically, my Discord server and, well, my previous streams were dedicated to game jams, and I have a lot of like advice about game dev, and basically what I do is when there is a big jam that's finishing, I play games from the jam and I give like some feedback about like the gameplay and all of that stuff. So if you want, I actually like making a lot of documents. And here you go. So like game jams, right? So like, yeah, I think you have like, what is a game jam? Well, I guess you know what it is, right? But then I think your goal is like important, because you might not want to win, you might want to learn, right? Or, well, for you, I guess learning. For me, it's more like testing a concept, like game design, and yeah, learn about the game design too. You can have multiple motivations. And yeah, you have some stuff to know. If you make a game for game jams, you have to make it for WebGL. This is a must-have. I started with tutorials from the Godot channel, and I did your first 2D game tutorial. Oh, I actually haven't done that. I wanted to learn how to use Godot, but I procrastinated a little. So I just joined the game jam and I did a game with Godot. And yeah, I don't think I don't know how I did actually. I don't know how I made it work. I think yeah. It just happened. The good thing is, basically if you're comfortable with a game engine, then you're going to find the same systems in other game engines. Like a lot of things are similar. So yeah. think. So yeah, let's put some stuff. Like if this is damages, then let's modify all of that. Maybe. I guess it's going to become HP. But yeah, do you a total beginner, a beginner about programming in general too, or just game dev? But yeah, good luck in your journey. Sorry if I'm not really energetic, it's like 4 AM. I finished my full-time job and just I guess I did some stuff in between, but then I just started streaming and here we are. Yeah, okay, I really have to fix this. Beginner above, I'd say. I've only done some HTML back in around 2019. Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah. No worries. Great. Key is going to become HP. Well, actually, let's refresh, and that way we don't have to set it here. Then we have added and removed. Yes, we have removed equals minus added. Wait. No, never mind. We remove HP, so we add damages. So that's a bit tricky. And then we remove damages? Wait, what? Wait. We remove damages. Yeah, we don't just remove damages. That's not what... That's not happening. Yeah, we add damages. That's tricky, but that's good. Okay. Yeah, that's good. But then... Here we go. I think I kind of got interested because I work in video games. Oh, QA for about 7 years! 7 years in QA! I think I got tired of some games that I think could have gone in better direction. Failing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I guess you have like... well, I guess you have a lot of reasons a game might go wrong, but... yeah, it's actually very complicated. I mean, if you're interested in that, then I guess you're interested in game design in general. And yeah, if you're interested in game design... well, I mean, I just showed you the document about game jams, right? But what I didn't tell you is that I have a document about game design in general, but also about puzzle games, like defining different concepts. Same with CCGs, so like card games like Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic the Gathering, with like some references. Um, Same with roguelikes, right? And that includes roguelike deck builders. I'm basically writing what I'm learning uh, from, searching for my game. And yeah, so if you want, just feel free. It's on my Discord if you want. I think I don't know if I said it before, but here you go again. But yeah, what games? Well, blah, blah, blah. Sorry. What games do you like? Do you play card games? Do you prefer maybe first-person games, puzzle games? You don't like gachas. You told me, but it's really sick actually. I'll check that out. Hey. Hope you like it. And actually, you can also put some comments if you don't agree with something or if you have questions. Comments are enabled, so you can just put that or even like add new content, and I'm going to approve it or not. And yeah, you also have some drafts, so they're basically documents that are not complete and that don't have a lot, but that still have a few things, like a few concepts, like platformers for the juiciness, Metroidvanias, do's and don'ts, okay. Horror games, okay, there's almost nothing. Linear algebra, my god. So that's math, but that's actually, video games use a lot of algebra, so I guess I just put titles. Yeah, about programming though, there is like some stuff about game rendering, starting programming. Yeah, not a lot. Yeah, basically that's a draft, right? That's a draft. You know what I mean? Right now I'm kind of in between games, so I don't have a main game. But if I had to choose just one game, I like a lot, I'd say, The Binding of Isaac. Oh, roguelike then. But I've played a lot of genres. Got it. Yeah. I mean... Yeah, okay. Do you prefer short games or like do you... Well, I guess you... I don't know, but... You know how like you have, I guess, roguelikes that can be like played very quickly, and then you have AAA like Skyrim that are like very long. So I was a bit wondering, but I think with me it's kind of changed with time. It evolved. Like before, when I was a child, I had a lot of time, so I played Pokemon. I spent a lot of time on Pokemon, but right now I'm like, I prefer like short games because I have so many things to do. I'm really bad at first player games though. I play I guess a lot of games. Well, I play a lot of jam games too, right? So like they're really short. So you could say I have a lot of games played, but a lot of jam games. Well, I play a few other games. Like just before streaming, I played Zero Chaos Zero, the thing, basically a game that looks a lot like my game. Well, maybe, with, well, a bit more polished, right? But if I search for gameplay, then you have like cards. Well, you have multiple characters and you have cards, so I kind of played the game to check how similar it actually was, because it actually got released really recently. Well, it's a gacha game, and I got really frustrated with that, though. Yeah, that's life. Get it? We all loved Pokemon, I think, when we were younger. I also used to love MMOs, but now I don't have too much time for them. Yeah, I did play some MMOs too. I don't remember the names, but yeah, I haven't played World of Warcraft. Well, did I? I don't know. I've seen that I got ads for it. No, I haven't actually. It's actually a viewer that just told me like yesterday that there was a game just like mine. Like, oh, that's crazy! I'm playing a game that's just like yours. And yeah, he told me about it, and I mean, yeah, it does look like very similar. Like you have the cards, you have the characters, and it's like an anime kind of art style. So like you have some collection aspects that is very similar. But I guess, but yeah, so I wanted to try it for that. Like it's market research, you could say. I mean, I'm also having some kind of fun. I do like card games and kind of puzzles and tactical and strategical aspects, but yeah. And you have Across the Obelisk. That's actually kind of one of the inspirations about what I should not do, which is very similar to, which has multiple characters, like 4 versus 4, that has cards. And the thing is, every character actually has resistances and a lot of stats, and it's like over complex. And like, yeah, the critics say that it's too complex. So my goal is to make something maybe a bit similar to that, but a lot less complex and a lot more, you know, straightforward to play. Well, with still some tactical and strategical elements, but not like a lot of different resistances and stuff. I tried Godot many years ago. Is it better now? A lot better, yes. It's evolving at a pace, it's incredible. Because I don't know how many years ago you tried, but yeah, basically Godot was a 2D game engine before, right? And now it's like a bit 3D, but it still has some cons, but I would say it's like pretty fine. Because yeah, it did lack a lot of features. Like for example, there was pathfinding that wasn't taking into account navigation. Well, navigation, more like navigation wasn't taking into account the agent radius. So AIs just got stuck when trying to pass a corner, basically. But like they added that feature back in the, well, they added that feature in the engine, and it's fine. I think it's only had 2D. Yeah, now you have like 3D. It's actually good though. Yeah, you have like this kind of 3D, which is fine, right? I don't know if there are actually a lot of good Godot games out. Oh, wait. Never mind. Yeah, okay, that looks bad, but but yeah, commercial. Do we actually have something good? Showcase. Oh, we have... Oh, Buckshot Roulette was made in Godot. I didn't know that. It's like kind of famous, right? That actually looks good, yeah. Yeah, this one was like really famous. What about... I guess this one is like 2D, so... I mean, for 2D you can like do kind of whatever you want, right? Because, yeah, at the end... Oh, Brotato was made in Godot. I mean, Yeah, I mean, Potato might not look very good, but yeah, you actually have some very famous games. Yeah, okay, 2 games. Um, yeah, but I mean, that's still, 2 famous games. That's the beginning. Potato Lemao. That game was pretty trendy, yeah. I've seen a few videos of this game. Interesting. Potato. I think I've seen it like quickly, but yeah, I've seen it to. I checked it out when I tried to make my document about roguelikes because you have some. Um, can I get it back? Wait, wait, which one was it? Ah, TCG. Roguelikes. Do I have Potato? Yeah, I do have Potato. Stat change, number adjustments, so yeah. Potato is basically, you have, instead of just giving more stats, it's like reducing other stats, which is kind of great. Hi, by the way. Hi, hello. Bomissar. Anyway, how are you doing? We have a lot of people right now. Well, we have a few people talking. I guess it's like, I usually get a lot of people when I stream games for game jams, but I guess I don't usually get so many when I just stream myself programming, because I guess it's like kind of complicated when I'm like doing something very technical. But I hope like that we are going to see like to do more visual things. So yeah, right now I'm just so basically what I'm basing my system of is something called the gameplay ability system, which is something from Unreal Engine, because whether it's like Godot or Unity, it's actually pretty bare bones architecture wise, and Unreal Engine in comparison has a lot of architectural stuff already in the engine, already made kind of, and kind of GitHub, yeah, here. And basically the gameplay ability system is a system that's made for like RPGs and this kind of stuff, and I'm kind of making something similar for myself because I'm using Godot and not Unreal, and so far it's fine, I suppose. But yeah, one of the concepts in here is that, for example, if I want to deal damages to an enemy, then I'm adding damages, and then I am converting these damages into removing health or something like that. So right now I'm talking about damages, but you also have the case where you have like piercing or shattering, penetration basically, or different kinds of damages like magic damages, physical damages. You can also do this kind of stuff. The algorithm randomly puts your stream on my front page. What? I haven't watched anything to do with game developments in 1 or 2 years. I mean, okay. That's crazy. Front page. I guess when you stream, maybe it's like being put a bit more forward, like the stream. I feel like before I actually had no ones on my YouTube streams, but I feel like YouTube changed something related to that about like visibility about streams. I don't know. What other engines did you dabble with? Basically, I started like with Unreal in high school, so like a lot of time ago. Well, a lot. It depends for who, I suppose. But yeah, Unreal is like my main. Then I made my own engine and I coded some games on. You know what? Let me just show you. That's my itch.io. So what even? Oh, this is like without an engine. This is in Unreal. Yeah. This is Unreal. This is Unity. Rhythm? Yeah, this is Unity. Yeah, there are some school projects. It's like not good games, okay? This is Unity, this is Unreal Engine. This is Fancy Earth. Unreal Engine. Yeah, because of the bloom. This is Unreal Engine. This is Unreal Engine. This is Unreal. This is Unreal Engine. Yeah, this is Unreal Engine. This is my custom engine. This is Unreal Engine. This is... What even is that? Is it Godot? Let them there. Yeah, it's a bad game. This is Unity, this is Unity, this is Godot, this is Godot, 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 Godot. Yep. And yeah, this was my custom engine. Sorry if there are like some like there are some how can you call it? I forgot. Yeah, anyways. My whole front page is game dev. That's a lot of different engines. Yeah. I mean I'm an engine programmer, right? So like right now I'm coding on professionally I'm coding on a different engine. But that's like a private engine anyways. So I can't really talk about it. This is, yeah. This is an engine. That's not really performant, but that exists, I suppose. With particles, with hot reload. Yeah, actually, basically, I made that in a group of like 4 programmers, including myself. Like I made the serialization, so like how things worked, the hot reload, like prefabs, what animations? I made animations like moving the vertices, like having the skeleton, all of that. And yeah, I didn't really do the rest, but like before I have some experience like with like rendering. So like I made my rendering too. Not for this engine though, but for another one, you could say. Also, this is a hobby game. Yeah, all of that is like school projects and personal projects. So this was actually my second year. And if you want my graduation project, you have actually, you know what? We have some people watching, so let's get ready for that. Let's put some music. Here we go.
In some parts of the world, people believe that us gods can walk amongst them. But with their prayers, they might call upon the wrong ones. Welcome, gods.
This is some kind of Among
As
Us.
a superior god, you must eliminate the target.
I mean, my game designers will kill me, but yeah.
Use these mortal souls as you see fit. I need to hurry.
Side quest.
Blend in the crowd of the Pultok market.
Oh, I love walking through the shopping streets of this city.
But beware, the city guards are watching you.
Yeah, so it's a multiplayer game.
Gain power with the artifacts of Is.
Everyone is an imposter, basically. It's Among Us where everyone is an imposter.
Defeat the greater evil and prove yourself in the trial of Sicaria.
Here it is. So yeah, basically it's a multiplayer games with like 4 different players, but there are like a lot of AIs. So it's like it happens in a market, and you have a lot of AIs that just move around. I actually optimized that because it was very slow, and what? And yeah, and basically you have to, get in the crowd and act like an NPC, so that other players don't realize you're a player. And the goal is to get like some artifacts and not get kills. And if other players get artifacts, then you have to kill them. You have to see through their disguise and just kill them and steal the item for you to win the game. Sounds pretty cool, actually. Yeah, it was actually pretty nice. It was actually very funny. I actually played it myself with like other people, and it was like pretty funny. Yeah, sadly at the time I actually had some problems streaming, so I think I have some stream about it, but it's like very bad quality. But yeah, I actually want to play it again now. The problem is, with multiplayer games, like if you want it to be like really multiplayer by using AWS, for example, then it's going to cost money. And it's like a real-time game, so there's like, it costs a bit, right? So yeah, you can actually play it in LAN. So if you have, well, you can host the game yourself and just have people play the game at your house on the same network, and yeah. And this way, this is free. You can actually download it on itch.io. But there's like a limit of 4 players. Yeah, funny story. Basically, you need to be 4 players to play the game. But for fun, we since we're like developers, we just modified the amount of players that could play the game at the same time. And at one time, we were like 11 players just running around in the market, killing each other. That was pretty nice. Yeah, you can download it here. Sicaria. I guess I can give you the link if you want. But I mean, I guess you won't play it like that. Like, yeah, you need people to play it with. Like good old times. Bring your pieces over, fellas. Yeah, that's it. Damages, okay. What about... Oh, right. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait, this is actually bad. Play stats change. Static. Yeah, maybe I don't want to actually use that. Yeah, I actually don't want to call this function, I think. Anyway. What do we have? Unvalue changed. Yeah. Unstats changed. I guess this should be at the end, right? Anyway. So previous. Yeah, gonna focus for a bit. So if it is damages, I want to convert that into removing HPs. Do I? But what if I have a shield? Then in that case, it's a bit different, isn't it? I want to remove the shield instead of the HPs. I guess it depends on the targets. Right? So we get the target. Wait, I actually have the target here from stats. So can I like what? What? Because I guess I'm modifying that. I guess I can just replace, right? Yeah, I should be able to. So yeah, now I want to check if the enemy has a shield. Well, the target has a shield. Oh. So. Let me think a little. Let me think a lot, actually. Let me think a big lot. So if the key is damages, then wait. Actually, it's always going to be only one stat at the same time because of how it's made. So wait. Key previous. I guess I can get the previous at first. Wait. Maybe here. And I'm going to have the next, well, there, I suppose. And then in the middle. Well, actually, yeah, that's the key. Wait, so that's not correct. Yeah. I'm getting confused. If key is damage. You know what? Let's do something simple. Piercing and shattering. So piercing is like HPs. If this is piercing, then I change that to this. If this is, okay. Yeah, let's do that. If this is shattering, then I change shields and I modify it. I did. Wait, that's not how it's supposed to work. Yeah, I feel like definitely I have to think about it more. Because where is that fuse? Here and here. So yeah, this is just when I'm applying stat changes, I suppose. Let me check about how I handled shattering, for example. +7 shattering. So this is a stat, right? I guess this is the same thing as the effect I just coded actually with the frustration. Maybe I just have to check. Yeah, this is kind of troublesome. I guess. Maybe I want to differentiate that with attacks. Maybe I want a specific context for attacks, like a specific command. Do I? But then that's going to be a bit troublesome. Is it? Attack. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, So the question is shattering gonna stay a stat, or is it going to become a status? I think it should become a status, because it should behave the same way as... Well, basically it should be shown. It should be shown like that. Well, not like that. Like this thing, right? With a shield icon instead. Same for like shields. There should not be like different icons. They should be stacked together. So I should probably make an attack. Make an attack. I can't think straight. I can't think straight, but I can't even talk correctly. Yeah, I'll probably be going. Wait, but I really wanna finish that though. It's like really just a shit, but actually it might take some time if I really want to modify things that much. Like shield frustration and shield. I guess actually this is fine, because for cards I might want to do the same at the same place. Okay, let's keep the same. Well, let's keep things at the same place. Maybe. But we need find playability common context. So yeah, because if I know that this is an attack, that means I can find the attacker. That means I can find the penetration. And all of that. The shattering. And yeah, then I don't have to do that. Yeah, okay, that was the problem. Yeah, shattering and piercing was not supposed to be here. Yeah, okay, this is not supposed to be here. This is not supposed to be here. Yeah, let's do something like that. Execute defaults, let's say. Here we go. And then you have the key. Oh, that's already good. We have the previews, the get, we have the updates. And this should be it, basically, right? That's it. Execute default. But then we have the execute attack. Oh, Azroto is playing boss. Okay, Azroto just started streaming. I'm actually wondering if he's streaming in English or not. I think he's streaming in French, but that would be funny, like if we started raiding him. me actually check quickly. Oh, the stream starts in... Wait, what? Oh, in 30 minutes, okay. Too bad. Anyway, so execute attack. So then we have the attacker. And we just need the ability system component. Really? And then we're going to ignore everything here, okay? We're going to redo that. Okay, so we get that. If this is null, then we execute defaults. If this is not null, then we get it, we use it, and we execute the attack. Ability, yeah, I can't. Because I have to make it compile, I think, first. Ability... Oh, this is a... Wait. Yeah, fine, I'm going to put it here. Okay, good. This is it. So we execute the attack, and now that I have the attacker, I can actually check penetration and everything. But I guess each attack could be different. So like penetration is only if, well, if it's damages. Wait, this is actually tricky. Is it tricky? On your next attack, deal additional damages to the shield, something like that. Yeah, should be fine. So let's get that. Attacker row stats, and we have target row stats maybe. Then we have the key. Yeah. Let's get our things straight. So we have the piercing. I guess it has to be dictionary. Then we have the get piercing. Wait, is it really these ones that I want? Maybe it's just the stats actually. Yeah. Yeah, I just want the attacker stats, and I want... What do I want? I don't know what I want. Target's row stats and target stats. Just something like that. I really have to remove this. That was the worst idea I ever had, maybe. So attacker stats, piercing. Then I have 2 shattering. Then I have maybe just the attack, right? Because I guess it's like that, but I guess it's in an effect that is supposed to just change stats, but yeah, I feel like I'm really doing something I shouldn't do. Doing things at the wrong place. I feel like I'm doing things at the wrong place. I should create another class. But that's fine. That's fine. This is not fine. Because if I go to abilities, what do I have? I have effects, targets, and then I have change stat. And I have HP, removed, attack. What the hell? Oh yeah, removed that. Yeah, okay, so I'm... What the hell? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Yeah. Okay. I mean, okay. 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 I have to change that. I have to change that. I have the key. Sin. Yeah, what if it's... Yeah, I guess key should be like HP or damages, right? But it should be damages. Now that I think about it. Because if this is not, then I mean it's just going to be some execute default. And we'll return something like that. What? Oh. Let's remove all of that. Boom, here we go. So we already have this. we don't need that. And actually this is always going to be HP or damages. Frustration. Yeah, okay, if we have frustration. Okay, this is a lot better now. I like that. So now we have piercing, shattering, and attack. So I guess I actually, yeah, I don't need that. Well. I guess it should be damages actually. This should be damages. So then, okay, this is good. So we should have the amount, right? Somewhere. Damages equals key. Wait, what? Stats? Oh no, I guess it's like added. Added is the amount of damages. Then what we do is we try to, if this is, but basically, exactly. Yeah, I know I talk a lot. I'm a very good talker. What was there? Previous, apply. Row stats. Target row stats. And yeah, instead of doing that, I'm just going to... I guess I can just remove directly, right? So this is just going to be previous target row stats HP. HP name. Reviews, next, image. So this is the one that's changing, right? So we have this one, then target row stats, HP name equals, actually minus equal damages. Yeah, should be fine, should be good. And at the end we just have the good old refresh stats on stats changed, all of that, right? That should be the base thing, that should be good. And we should only have things working correctly, like normally, well, like before. Piercing and shields are not working yet, should not be working yet. Attacked. It did attack. It's working. 3 damages too. So this is working fine, but this is not triggering. Oh, because this is not damages. What if I do stat damages? I did attack, maybe? Damages, I did. Attack, please. Okay, okay. So null. Oh, null. Okay. Let's put 0. Let's put 0. Let's put 0. Attack, range, and a lot of things. Okay. Interesting. So, okay, let's try again. Yes, the enemy is basically not using the same thing as me, so okay, getting cold, 3, and it's working fine, as you can see. Now the question is whether we can remove shields and stuff here. Damages. So before that, well, I guess we also have the same for shattering. Yeah, I guess. Can I just create a scope or something? Like in C or C++? Or C# or Java or any language that is not Python? Nah. This is actually fine. Read with private repositories that you can invite people to without paying. Wait. Algoria. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Are you planning on posting on YouTube again? The channel, the site linked to just shows 2+ year old Pralala videos. Oh yeah, yeah, not me, okay. Anyways, shattering. I guess shattering should be fine, right? Actually, never mind. What the fuck? It should be like shield, I think. Wait, I think it's actually a very complicated system, right? Basic attack. Oh shit. I'm going to look at it another time. Next shield. Try attack. Action manager, try attack. So what did I do? Get raw stats value, current shield. Okay. So yeah, current, well, this is actually shield. Okay. Targets dot. I guess I can do that. Maybe I should just copy all of that and call it a day. Yeah, maybe that's just what I have to do. Why am I even redoing all of that? Playability. Yeah, on pre-damage. Okay. HP. Let's just remove all of that. And yeah. Source. There's no source. But I guess that's the attacker, right? Yeah. There's the attacker and there's the target. So here we go. And then we have all of that. But I guess we don't have the previous and the next values, that's the difference. And I guess instead of attack it should be like damages. Yeah, let's try again. One. Shit. Wait. Yeah, I'm actually not dealing any damage right now. It's like crazy. So let's maybe update some stuff. Like this. HP. HP. Then we have shields with shield. To run shields. Okay. Then we have the same prev shields. Okay, let's try. And done. Attacked. Right down. Why? Damages instead of attack. Oh, right. This is why. Yeah, let's take attack instead. I guess damage isn't actually used. Damages isn't used, but that's fine. Boom. Yeah, now it's working. We're just not taking into account what we are putting in the JSON. And we have to remove these. Well, I guess it's fine still. And done. So 40. Okay, 30. 35, 40. Nine, 11? What do you think? So it's 40 in total. I dealt 7, okay, 9, and then this is 11. So 1, so and done. And yeah, this is, okay, so the shields disappeared, and now it's like 29. So this is actually good, kind of. Well, this is what I planned. I guess why am I doing 4 times 2? It's just like I just have to put multiple stacks. Okay. I mean, I guess this is working then. So I guess I'm just going to call it a day. And I don't need that. Do I? Okay. I mean, that's okay, this is fine. Okay. Yeah, this is working. Let's push everything and call it a day. Implement usual second battle. boss. Can I guess? Frustration. Well, boss. Well, actually. Well, boss. Well, eh. Frustration effect. I did. Let me create maybe another task for that. A subtask. Add frustration. Card plus status. Should be fine. It's not. Let me check. Sad. So sad. So frustration. Oh, here. Yeah. Oh, wait. No. First quest. No. Well, I guess that's kind of what it's supposed to be, but yeah. Okay, tutorial. And that's it. Yeah. So this is 104. Frustration effect added. Shield plus shattering plus piercing fixed. Here we go, and let's get going now. This is gonna be the end. Let's just raid someone random, and yeah. Godot. Who's that?
So there's a company here in Gothenburg that is the original
artist.
company working on that. I think it's 23 years old by now, so it's competing with
And 3D
RuneScape.
Metana?
Almost competing. I think RuneScape might be even older. But either way, I made that this green.
Yeah,
I think
let's.
it's called mobile.
It's Godot,
base.
right?
Have we
Yeah.
called it?
Let's
I think
raid.
it's called mobile base, and so that was my last project. You like machines? Well, thank you.
Yeah.
The,
Here we
the
go.
green
Bye-bye.
one, or the parts. That's actually kind of fun story behind that. There's I have a model where, you know what? Let's do it this way.